from Rashid Khan to protect his guns, and there is a possibility of getting some variable bounce from this circuit. And leg spin, that's what is difficult in getting on. That's what you reckon.
A lot more leg spin, definitely. And then you can set the batsman up. And then ball the googly.
Dropping it short and touching to the outside. Right position, that's where they will so successful before the batsman. And they will come back for another run here. Rashid Khan won't be pleased. Applauded by Ushakanda. When the batsman is new at the crease, he's not certain about what's coming at him, especially when Rashid Khan is in operation. He would like to spend more time, see his variations from the other end, see how the pitch behaves.
That's the best place to be when Rashid Khan is bowling. The non-strikers in. Prince on 49.
49 of 116, good application. Used his speed against leg spinner as well as Hamza Hotak, the left arm spinner. This has been slightly different in this inning, different approach to play spin. Culturally, they've been very good players, and they have been very good players for Zimbabwe over the years, and they are so successful with reverse sweeps and sweeps. Chakravarti offside is going to take a single. Oh yes, this could be trouble for batsman Mashawari here. 49. It's been rapid.
Close call. A very close call. But Rashid Khan didn't look very animated. And he makes it.
Looks like he's in and Ahmed Shah Durrani. Should be easiest possible decision to make here for him, and if he completes it, he survives by a comfortable margin and reaches his half century.
Very well deserved. He looked very good, very comfortable.
Strike rotation has been the hallmark of this innings from Mashawari, hitting just 3 boundaries this innings of 50.
That's how he brought up his 50. Good throw by the double centurion, Hashmatullah Taizi.
Good shot from Prince also, running with the momentum. There comes the googly. It's stored in the subconscious mind. When the pressure is on the bowler, he goes with that option, and he has been so successful with googly in limited overs cricket, and that's why they always prefer where they feel comfortable about the nature of the duty that they want to execute.
Yes, but looking at Muskanda, how he's looking to face Rashid Khan, he's playing for one spin, which is googly, cut away nicely. 2 runs for Masakanda. So he's playing for only googlies coming from Rashid Khan. That's why I'd like to see Rashid Khan bowling more leg spin. Maybe persist with leg spin for over 2, maybe 3. As you mentioned, in white ball cricket, he takes a lot of wickets with his googly. But in those formats, batsman is looking to score runs. Over here, the batsmen are very happy to bat time.
Good toss and whipped away on the onside. Runs here a boundary. 37 overs bowled, a milestone for Prince Mashawari, half century, 113 for 1. been a very good half century for Prince Zimbabwe 50 of 117, excellent strike rotation, singles in a very good partnership for the first wicket, and now a partnership developing, strike rotation, the way he plays his spin. He runs leading at a half century. But to the onside too is the call. He could shot, but will settle for a single this time around. Took his time to apply himself at this wicket. Last ball, last over. Full toss. And this is something that's the influence of the cricket used to bowl overs. But then different bowl, different format. Something to suggest he should do it differently.
Seriously, he has to be more patient. And this is the game of patience. Obviously early days for Rashid Khan as well in red ball cricket. It's about finding the rhythm and finding that patience to bowl long spells and set a batsman for what you're going to do after 3 overs or 4 overs.
Big the return. Average the fumble. It's been a brilliant half century of things, punishing on the delivery of the bat, and then whenever the opportunity on next time, so see driving with the onside or playing defensively, using his feet against the spinners. 3 balls in this half century from Prince, and with that slightly dangerous looking single, he completed half century for himself, coming in with a very good form from domestic cricket and looking to make sure that he is there for Zimbabwe when they need the most. And his presence at the crease will be vital.
It's important for him to not throw it away. It is that kind of surface. Once you're set, you should be looking to bat long and convert this 50 into a 100. That is nicely bowled. Skidded off the surface. That was the arm ball.
It's not a wicket to down.
Because he needs to bring the batsman forward. It was slightly, Sakanda was able to play that ball because it was slightly shorter and he could go back, read it off the wicket. It is a slow surface, he has to pitch that one up.
And it will be up here. So 38 overs bowled, it's 1-1-8-4-1. Runs for just loss of 1 wicket, and that was also a good shot selection from the batsman, carrying the batsman out of the bowling of Rashid Khan in 21 overs. Rashid Khan to continue. Starts with the leg spinning delivery. Takes very little time between deliveries. Especially when you're bowling test match cricket, you need to visualize, refresh your mind, think about perfect delivery that you should be bowling. This will frustrate Rashid Khan from the hook of the fieldsman. Suffered injury yesterday to his right hand. That's very.
That's exactly what we've been talking about, and we were talking about it off air as well. That he has to be patient and has to bowl more leg spin. And we saw the first ball was a leg spin, and the second one he bowled was another googly.
One batsman who has been very successful against Rashid Khan and indeed in one day cricket in particular, Paul Sterling getting a couple of hundreds recently concluded One Day Super League on this very venue, and he was playing for the Googlies. This was playing the Googlies and wasn't worried about the next spinning deliveries. And for 2 centuries, stood firm and just picked everything to the offside.
That's what batters have done around the world. If you don't read him off his hand, you try to play for the ball which is coming into you. You try to protect your stump and your pad.
In his autobiography, Shane Warne mentioned it quite clearly how to create the atmosphere to get a wicket, taking a bit of extra time, making the batsman think in test match format, particularly in test match format, because that's where you try to create some doubt in the mind of the batsman. It's about playing with the mind, especially in test match format.
Yes, you create the atmosphere like that you are in control. And Rashid Khan does that in white ball cricket.
Just going straight. His Googlies turn more than leg spinning deliveries. Also he goes with greater pace. The running between the wickets has been very good so far for Zimbabwe. 1-2 for 1. $167 deliveries in 39 overs. It suggests that they've been able to leave the deliveries well. 44 singles, 9 twos, and 4 threes on this ground. Especially the strike rotation on leaving the deliveries and ability to play off the front foot, off the back foot, defending it well, and trusting a defense when you're not quite sure about the new attack. It's a different type of bowling attack that Afghanistan poses that you haven't been exposed to. This has been very good effort already from Zimbabwe.
Yes, the application has been really good by the batters. D'Souza was looking really good. What we've not spoken about is a brilliant catch by Afzal with the pace Rashid Khan bowled, and that was a thick edge.
So he plays on test match for Afghanistan, and is a very good batsman when the pressure is on. His ability to absorb the pressure, fine wicket keeper.
Yes, boys, lovely.
Nice drifting.
Yes.
That's the catch we're talking about. Thick edge, brilliant catch. But that wicket shows us D'Souza was hand at it. If he does that more, I'm sure he will pick a lot more wickets.
Ran around the bat and on the drawing on the offside also.
Yes,
Slow through the air. Beautifully bowled. 30 overs bowled. It's 122 for 1. I made it.
Boys, come on, boys. Last 5 more, only 3 minutes. Boys.
change of angle for Rashid Khan from round to wicket. Persisted with this stump and pulled lot of googlies trying to restructure the field now from round stump. They got two slips in position. He believes that his googly will work here, and he has gone round the wicket and there is beautiful catch available. Can exploit that. Is there a catch? He is convinced the wicket keeper but not the umpire. Ahmed Shafati. There was some sounds. Heard some sound there. Rashid Khan cannot believe it. Wicketkeeper was convinced that was a natural reaction rather than a reaction that they must at times.
They couldn't convince Ahmed Shafati. They were supposed to bat hitting the ground. I think it's really important for Afghanistan to build pressure. Let's have a look at the replay again.
It's bat hitting the ground.
The umpiring has been really good.
Yes.
Beautifully bowled.
So on the second test match for Ahmed Shafati, head of the ground in Afghanistan, all the grounds, and also head of umpiring in Afghanistan into the second test match. That one went away from the veteran batsman, and a lot of experience of spending in the ICC One Day World Cup final and so many test matches, also in Asian conditions where ball turns and it's going up in the air, but safely.
Playing for the leg spin. Let's have a look at that again. Closing his face of the bat. Very lucky for Prince to be still batting out there. Now that's exactly what we've been talking about. I mean, there was a maiden by Amir Hamza before this.
Cricket delivery and away from that fielder. Overruns here, and it will trickle into the boundary for 4. He is creating chances, but he's considering boundaries also. 126 for 1 Zimbabwe. $126 for 1. Zimbabwe. Lone wicket fall this morning of Kevin Kafuza. Last ball of the last over. For Bowdy, tucked it around the corner. Very nice, plays through that area well. Very strong. Big.
Oh!
Good morning, Secunda.
Morning to you, Tino. Having a look at Putakanda. A very ambitious approach towards his innings up till now.
They don't like this.
One swing of the bat going.
Yes,
He sees something coming his way. Interesting, he offers those great stumps instead. Has a good shuffle at the last moment to cover the line of the ball. Just one tends to feel it goes a little hard at the ball on occasion.
Agree with you. got slightly harder hands than you would like, particularly in Test match cricket. I find that he plays with a little bit ahead of himself sometimes. Just because he stands up a little bit, doesn't quite get his weight going into the ball. Then means that you've got to push the hands out to try and get to the ball. That's why those hands can be a little bit hard sometimes. He's a busy cricketer. Quite often scores quickly. 42 gone, 126 for 1.
Come on, boy.
Rashid Khan coming in for the second test match, claiming the first wicket. With that debut, left arm spinner looks decent. 33 off of 8 overs. 5 overs of off-spin bowling. Javed. Brilliant delivery. Acres of space between bat and pad.
That's what I was wondering. Everyone seemed excited around the bat except for the umpire. Seemed like a bit of daylight between the bat and ball there.
I think there was a lot of daylight, Sikandar. Good delivery. Moving near the outside edge.
Strange. This is very strange. Even Rashid Khan initially went up with it. You don't even see the bat brushing the ground for it to make any sense. Second game for him.
I've been impressed. Maybe test match, the first one. He's made some really good calls. And of course, he was a man on debut. That first test match, calm, composed, sort of handled the players well.
Good partners to have to start off your career. Leave down. There are lots of things that can be said about Rashid Khan. We'll talk about him and his bowling and what he brings to the table. Pretty sure in the team meetings when this morning Zimbabwe started off with no wickets down, they would have shouted out a plan again how they want to go against Rashid spells. Session-wise, you see him off and you don't give him wickets. You won half the battle. Because he's leading the way. He's got to lead the way for the other bowlers.
127 for 1. Man of the first inning, total from Afghanistan, 500, 55 for 4. Lots of the record tumbling. 418 runs off the pace. So far, their reply has been good. Good opening partnership between Saudi was right. Nicely played. That's a good use of the feet by Prince Masaure, and he's manoeuvred that ball beautifully through the onside. He's looked good. Very composed from the start of the day. He's looked too carefully. Watch the spinner, the left-arm spinner. Is good use of feet at the same time, reaching to the pitch of the ball and just closing the face of the bat enough to meet that fielder. Shoots out there. The ball was always running away from him.
That's the man in Jalana.
Inside. Very lucky. That didn't carry to catching square. That's what I was saying to Bradley Khan earlier. Sometimes he gets stuck on the crease. Now he's gone nowhere there. He hasn't gone back into the crease or gone forward. That's where you find yourself in trouble. That's a much better way of playing. Making sure that you're advancing down the pitch and get to the pitch. Because there went nowhere. Looking for the single. They're not interested. 44 overs gone. 131 for 1.
Second day na kamandi ite. Ite ka badna ni ite ya. Akbar bi.
Rashid Khan continues from Morgan N. We're coming back to Rashid and how he has been in several parts of his bowling attack. In fact, I wouldn't even remind him of the bat. It's just need to get wickets, and that's his job. He's already hurt you once. You don't want to give him anything, at least in this first session. What makes him different from other leg spinners, when you see the modern day cricket spinners usually opt for more flatter trajectory, more white ball cricket flavor into it. Rashid almost has a run of a medium pace, and he generates that momentum with that. There's an interesting comparison between him and Shane Warne, which I saw. We'll talk about that in detail, but Zimbabwe, I'd like to ask from you how you feel they would have worked out a plan against him. Someone like him who's quicker through the air and especially can turn the ball both ways. He's obviously the trump card coming into the second test match on the back of a loss for Afghanistan in the first one. I think he hit the nail on the head. He said that you don't want to give him a breakthrough. He got the early wicket of Kasuza this morning. To me, he's a guy who generally takes wicket. Coming into the side, people would have said, oh, we've got an opportunity now, Rashid Khan is back to the side. Down the left side. So, for me, keep him quiet. Find in the T20s, he'll probably bowl in the latter half. People trying to get after him, he gets wicket. One day cricket causes problems. Test match cricket, you don't have to get after him, and because of that, I think you can frustrate him. You defend him well, which they've done okay today, Zimbabwe. Oh! carry on with that in the next over. 45 gone, 132 for 1. $41, 89 balls for partnership.
Zimbabwe is pretty consistent in the scoring rate. They've been moving around at 2.9, 2.96 runs and over. There's bound to increase as the day passes by. It just gets a little easier. We get rushes off strike. It's just like the way Afghanistan batted. Oh, it's gone through. Using his feet and he's completely missed it. That is one he was worried about. You mentioned it. Sometimes he gets into two minds. This time around he committed himself to go down the wicket, just work it nicely onto the onside. Hard work undone.
Disappointment for Masaure. Even a bit of air, that's well balled. He's held it back and he didn't get there, Prince Masaure. Could have opted to just defend it. That's really, really well balled. Deserves that wicket. He's worked hard for it. Amir Hamza, his first in this test match, and it's been a good knock. Unfortunately, he has to go. Prince Masaure, 65 from 143 balls. Zimbabwe 2 down for 133.
Halo, Zimbabwe, Afghanistan, match.
The exit of Prince Masaure heralds the entry of Sean Williams, the Zimbabwe captain. Wonderful 100 in that last test match. 14 matches, an average of 36.46. Been increasing steadily over the last couple of years. 300s to go with his 3 half centuries and a best of 119. It was the bedrock of the Zimbabwe innings. That first innings for the first test. We're looking for him once again.
Come on.
A pivotal part of this.
Yes, boy, good shot, baby.
Yeah, that knock of 105 probably was the difference almost half the score. That got Zimbabwe in that commanding position.
Yes, boys, good shotting. Come on.
It's not just about Zimbabwe losing that second wicket, it's just timing of it. Just hovering around the lunch time, you wanna see the session out, sit back, relax and work out what you want to do. When you enter session 2 this time around, got a bit of bat onto it. Just trying to close the face so the bat with the ball is just spinning it to him.
So I like the idea of what he was trying to do, Sikandar. The ball turning into him, he can afford to go down and play through the onside, and he's played a couple of good shots like that already. This time the ball was held back, wasn't there, and really should have displayed the defensive stroke.
Oh,
That wasn't very far. Either you're reading the ball very well. So far back, exposing his stump. He covers the line and still can see that off stump.
Through the onside from Sakanda, boundary to end the 46th, 138 for 2.
Come on, guys.
Second wicket. Falling in that last over for Zimbabwe. Prince Masare, the other opening batter, bowled by Mia Hamza. Through the gate, looked good for the time he was there. Two-man at the crease, Sakanda, Sean Williams. Rashid Khan. Well watched by Sean Williams. Sliding on, talking about the pace at which he bowls. To go back to the conversation we're having. Last over. The key for Zimbabwe is to ensure that they frustrate him. How do they do that? Make sure that he doesn't get wickets. Gets his wickets when people try and get after him in white ball cricket.
One.
In this format, they don't really need to get after him. That's a good shot. By Sean Williams, full toss, helps on its way.
Yeah, that was a rare bad ball from Rashid. It was there to be hit. And Williams displaced it well. They always say you can hit that full toss anywhere. It's not that easy. Beating the fielder there, deep square leg, getting himself the boundary. Yeah, coming back to that comparison we're talking about, which was a small clip where it showed Shane Warne and Rashid Khan. What was half a yard quicker?
Well, Rashid Khan, like he's a bit unhappy about something here. The umpires come in to intervene and make sure the blood pressure stays low.
You know, he's got 100 in the first game, just trying to get on the escape. He's probably too experienced for that. So, just the difference, you don't want to play or stay on your back foot against Rashid because he sort of zips and hurries onto you. On this one, you've got super quick hands to get that onto ball in time.
We've seen this surface, we've talked about a bit of bounce occasionally, lack of it as well. But the turn itself is not very quick. Allow the batsman sometimes to make an adjustment. Quicker surface is the way he's even more dangerous.
Well, you hardly have any time to read him off the surface. By the time you realize which way it's going, like I said, either you have super quick hands or you might be lucky. Have a look at that. Don't want to be on the back foot. No bounce on it as well. You're talking about an over away from lunch. How did that not brush the off stump?
Almost had his man.
It was a rash shot. Sort of trying to prove a point there.
Turned away. The onside. Single, chamber 47, 143 for 2. Last over before lunch then here on day 3. Two wickets in the session so far for Afghanistan. Last one going to that man, Amir Hamza. Solid. New at the crease, Sean Williams, but very assertive in his movement. Talking about Prince Masauri a bit earlier, not quite going right back into his crease when he's playing, or going right forward.
Yes, my brother, Henry.
Sean Williams, new at the crease, doing exactly that. Look how far back he gets into the crease. But ample time to see the ball off the surface.
Yes, my brother, lovely, lovely.
It's a big difference between the two that are in operation at the moment. He offers you more time to decide because he's got more loop compared to Rashid. Throwing him a couple. Not a bad ball. Getting that outside edge. Waiting for that.
Now this one, caught in between. On the crease, either forward or back. And this time, just going wide of the man at short catching on the onside. So 48 overs bowled. Lunch is called by umpire Alim Dar, Zimbabwe. 145 for 2. I think wanting to change him if they'd spoken about losing a couple of wickets, they would have been happy. Skanda?
95 not bad in the session, but yeah, that last wicket, just bowling around 10 minutes before lunch, would dent them slightly. But this match is on its way. I like the way they're scoring. Zimbabwe is not really finding themselves in any shell. They're hitting those bad ones. The contest is on for sure. And still into the first session of day 3. Lots of runs will come. I think after that second wicket, Afghanistan would like to feel that they've got a slight upper hand in this session.
I think I agree with you. One wicket would have been ideal for Zimbabwe. Unfortunate loss of Prince Masauri as we approach the lunch break. Afghanistan be happy. There's a couple of wickets in that session. So that's the Zimbabwe scorecard. Masauri, half man to go, followed by Amir Hamza for 65. Kevin Kasuza, first wicket ball today for 41. Sakanda has looked good for the 23 so far. Sean Williams just strolling off the crease a couple of overs ago.
And the bowling, just that, the partnerships to begin with. What they've done, the two openers in, they've seen the morning session off. So if you've got any worries about that, they've done that part. Now it's up to Williams and Sakanda to take it forward into the second session.
This is what's happened so far this morning. Kevin Kasuza looked in good touch. Prince Masari going through a little bit of danger sometimes to the spinners. Otherwise, they played really nicely, straight back, strong through the onside, nice balance. Traore used to speak nicely to the spinners as well, looked a little bit more confident than yesterday. An opportunity came, looked to score. This was his demise. Unfortunately, really could have put back to ball and got a boundary.
Yeah, then the partnership, you've got to rebuild everything after you lose a wicket here. Got some good runs going. They calculate those runs between the wickets very well. This was safely home. The important part was that they did tackle Rashid Khan very well, apart from that one wicket that they gave him. And that was the definite not-out decision on that occasion. They didn't get those rare loose balls and they capitalized on that. There were certain occasions where the batsmen weren't really reading the spin on the ball. But the only part where you feel that, I don't know what this was all about, was miles away from the bat. It's always Afghanistan trying to keep that pressure on. We've got to give it to the Zimbabwean batsmen. They've done well in the first session. This is exactly the way they were tackling the left-arm spinner. Until this happened. He missed that. That also hit the base of the stump, but had some bat onto it as well. That's the only boundary from Sean Williams just before lunch on day 3.
Early card, Shazad on debut after 8 overs, 33 runs from him. Javed, just 5 overs of some off-spin bowling, and with the 2 wicket takers, Rashid Khan and Amir Hamza. Right, we're gonna trek away for a few minutes and grab some lunch. Don't go away, we'll be back with you in about 30 minutes.
मैं पूरी मैं बोल बनाई है कौन है तू फोटो नहीं बना सकना कुछ
lunchtime. Please subscribe to my channel for more live match updates. Please subscribe to my channel for more live match updates. Lunchtime. Afghanistan versus Zimbabwe, lunchtime. Please subscribe to my channel for more live match updates. Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
Welcome back to the Giant Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi for the post-T session, the session number 2 on day number 3 of the second test match. It's Zimbabwe versus Afghanistan. Just before lunch, he was dismissed by Kotak. Rashid Khan also getting the wicket of Kasuja, 41. Mushakanta and Williams at the crease. Wickets coming for the premier spinners for Afghanistan. Kotak 1 for 43, 1 for 49 from Rashid Khan. That's how the match is poised at the moment. 545 for 4 declared by Afghanistan after winning the toss and batting first. Ashfaq Shahidi 200 unbeaten. First double centurion for Afghanistan. 145 for 2 in response to Zimbabwe. In the commentary box, I'm Devendra. With me is Tino Bawolo. There is Mushakanda 23. Prognosis of the post-lunch session.
Important session for Zimbabwe. We would really have loved to just lose the 1 wicket before the luncheon break. They did well to get the wicket of Masaure. Rashid Khan will continue. I want to make sure that first half power can start as they did at the beginning of the day. On the mark straight away.
It is very interesting how he's going to approach this session. Rashid Khan bowling quickly and not taking a lot of time in between deliveries or the pace that he should be bowling at. But certainly the focus would be on bowling more next spinning deliveries that they would be. Just before they started the play, he was talking about the accuracy. Your reading of the surface?
Yes, boys.
Accuracy,
yes,
of course,
boys.
is
Nice.
of utmost importance in any format of the game. And that's why I thought the Zimbabwean bowlers let themselves down a little bit in the morning session of day 1. Got it right yesterday, but it was a bit late. No wash by Sakanda. Really? I like the way he plays the ball that has been at the stump. David Sakanda. He's early, back out in front of the pad. Something he didn't do in the first test. And that's what caused his demise.
End of the over, an accurate over from Rashid Khan, 145 for 2. Zimbabwe trailing by 400 runs, 145 for 2. Still very good conditions to bat. Rashid Khan has taken a wicket. Hamza Hotak pulled a very good over the first one after the break. Rashid Khan, but he did start with fast over him. Sayyid Shirjad, bit erratic to the morning on his first spell.
It looked like just playing a bit too much too early. Only a first test match, so maybe a bit of inexperience coming in. I I like him. He's a bundle of energy. That new ball was handed to him. Got some good shape on the ball, good carry through to the keeper on a pretty placid surface. Of course, the lone seamer in the Afghanistan attack. And sometimes that can just be a little bit of added pressure, especially for somebody who's just playing a first test match.
We have one officer is Ibrahim Zadran, who goes medium pace. If the conditions are favorable, they can use it, but these are different conditions. We saw how it fared in the first innings when Zimbabwe fast bowlers were in operation.
Yeah, the surface definitely not favourable for a part-time seamer. The only reason he bowled in that first test match was because fast bowler had an injury for a period. Yamin Ahmadzai. It's in the air and taken. The plan has worked. Sean Williams is the man that Afghanistan would have wanted to see go. They've set a plan and it worked.
What a time to get a wicket just after the break. With a short pitch delivery. Talked about his inability to play short ball well in the first test match also. This time around, getting the top edge and very well taken by Hamza, who his right hand is injured, but still he's been able to pouch onto that. Shahzad has a wicket on his debut. Sean Williams, the batsman, out for 8. It's 145 for 3. Wicket on either side of the lunch break, and huge wicket of Sean Williams, the captain, scored a century in the first test match, wherein form has been dismissed. What a start for Afghanistan in this session. Wesley Madiveri with a lot of potential, a lot of talk about him being touted as one of the bright prospects for Afghanistan across formats, or for Zimbabwe rather.
He's a wealth of talent, Wesley Madiveri.
He's out! Well, duck in the first test match, duck again of the very first delivery. Not an ominous start for Madiveri. It's Shahzad again. 2 wickets in 2 balls.
It definitely was a sound. I heard something, but I thought it was a bit earlier than when the ball went past the bat. That tells me that it probably is the outside edge. I think John took his time before he made the decision, and you can see that just going past the outside edge, a bit of movement away from the edge. It could only have been that. And after a fairly long think, lifts the finger. So Wesley Madiveri gone, first ball again. Zimbabwe now 145 for 4.
Back-to-back wickets for Shahzad, back-to-back wickets for Afghanistan. Second Raja comes out to bat into 17th test match. More than 1,000 runs in test match cricket. 127 being his best. Would try to improve on that in test figures in test match cricket. 127. Still very good conditions. 2 wickets in 2 balls. He's a hat-trick. Not many bowlers have been successful in getting hat-trick on the debuts. It was the man at the split position, man in the gully, man at the mid-wicket position. It was very, very straight shot, mid-wicket in position. From round the wicket to right and batsman. That's a goal. Excellent start. Back-to-back wickets.
Just a hint of movement away from the right-hander, that last delivery. This was Mateve. Very, very thin outside edge. Been a tough introduction to Test cricket for the young man. 2 first bowlers in first 2 innings.
Full length delivery is getting some movement also. This has been a fabulous over. 2 wickets coming from it. 145 for 4. Well, what a fantastic over from Afghanistan, especially from Shahzad, getting 2 wickets, 2 back-to-back wickets. 145 for 4. Ushakanda, 23 or 48, head strike. Rashid Khan, just away from the short leg position. Good attacking, rhythmic start from both bowlers.
Lovely, lovely. Lovely, lovely. That's it. Come on, boys. One more, first, come on. Get it. Got it.
After the great 30 period, bowlers bowling well. Field and pace combination. The next spinner.
He was that well. Sakanda. Taking it on a little bit. Just gesturing to his partner. Sakanda that straightened a little bit off the surface.
Allah, Rashida. Come on.
Another good delivery from Rashid Khan to finish the over. 145 for 4. Brilliant start for this session number 2 for Afghanistan, taking 2 wickets without conceding any run. Back-to-back wickets for Shirjat from the previous over. Keeping on the boundary on the outside, and finally got square position. It's got a very good shot pitch delivery. Got the wicket of brilliance with a short ball. It's full. Back-to-back wickets, you know?
Yeah, Sean Williams. And I just wonder if he was talked into this, because there was a lot going on. The field was around the back, responded a couple of times, and then of course the next delivery, Muslim Deveri. Afghanistan cricket board just recently rebranded. That's the new logo. Good delivery.
Yes, boy, good pressure, come on, boy. Yes, come on.
Well, Bob, I'm just wondering if there's a little bit of reverse swing here. We've got a tad of shape away from the right-hander since the luncheon break. I'm just wondering, dry surface, 50 overs old, if that's just a bit of a weight swing. That's the new logo that was introduced by the Afghanistan cricket board for the second test match. As the Afghanistan national flag at its core, embodies patriotism and national unity.
Rather good delivery, getting some movement. 61 in this old goal. Good pressure exerted from Afghanistan after the break. It is rewarding for accuracy, consistency. 2 wickets already. Driven. He's found the gap. Well fielding.
Brilliant chase. Now the Afghanistan fielder. That's Rasul Shahidi, the double centurion. This was nicely played by Shahrazad. Just waited for the ball to come to him, opened the face, and allowed it to just go square of that man at backward point. Opens his account. Good chase for somebody who had so many singles and doubles over the last couple of days. Hashmatullah.
He is the one who utilized the pandemic situation to break back in his favor. The amount of work that he puts in his game, his mental development as a player, mental skills, concentration, ability to develop big innings, big partnerships, has brought about big change in his game. His attacking play has improved recently, and his occupation at the crease for a longer period of time, and that's true, unfrustrated throughout that innings. Very well played. 148 for 4. Four wickets, 148 for 4, all the wickets falling today. Third day of second test match. Into the second session here. Afghanistan sitting pretty. These conditions to be able to get 4 wickets, that's two after very good partnership for the first wicket.
Misses out. Kandaraza. Half volley. Khan.
It's rolling into the greens. Very good delivery again, stringing the batsman forward. Sitting shortly. That's the doozy. Towards the way on the onside. The batsman will be through for 2.
Respected quickly. The Kandaraza would expect him to do so, even though it's early on in his innings. One of the better players. Been in the Zimbabwe lineup. Meant to come. Ryan Gould. Next in, Rangers to cover. Looked good in that first test match.
Good accurate bowling from Rashid Khan. Bowling not low leg spinning deliveries post lunch session. Slightly shorter in length. That's the googly. Very well negotiated by the batsman. It's 150 for 4. Second Raja is on to 5 of 12. Usha Khan down 23, something transferred of the last delivery of the 53rd over. Potential catch, that's what they want to check at the moment. So with the front pole, the stop signal was brought out, so eagle delivery from Rashid Khan. Off the inside edge, off the pad, certainly on the ground. The sub signal was not out. And shut the run is the umpire. The ring. Off the inside edge. onto the pets, into the ground.
I don't know why that decision took so long. I thought it was quite clear that ball went into the ground. 53 gone, 154.
36. Both wickets coming in this session for Sharjah, back-to-back wickets. Slip and man at the gully position. 2 men on the boundary for short pitch delivery. Ball shot but too far down the leg stump.
Yeah, that delivery is just dying as it hit the surface.
Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
Also, indifferent bounce available. Attempts we have seen ball staying low and bouncing also. Short ball again.
No, we definitely saw the spinners towards the end of the day yesterday. That the bounce was invariable. Today I haven't really seen anything over the top. It's been more balls keeping lower today, skidding through. I mean, that last delivery, for example, the short delivery before that one, just dying.
Subscribe
Going through to the keeper.
Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates. Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
Harmless delivery.
Last two going through to the keeper. Catching him not wait time. And that'll be when the ball has hit the surface where there's no crack or it's getting a bit dusty, so it's still firm. And the ball will respond accordingly to the pitch. And low deliveries are when that ball hits the crack and the dusty areas.
That's the pull.
Settling down, Karim Sakanda. I think when he first came to the crease, a little bit nervous. Guy who likes to feel back on ball and score quickly. So just coming into the lunch break and post-lunch so far, he just looked like he's calmed the nerves, taking a bit more control of his innings.
Beautiful delivery. Couple of short balls. And one on the leg.
This is the breeze of the pitch yesterday in the morning. You can see those cracks widen the court today. Surface will be drier, and those are the cracks I'm talking about when the ball lands in those areas and you skid through as opposed to bouncing. So a couple of those shorter balls and this over going through at a decent height to the keeper. Those will be hitting those areas with a bit more grass, allowing the ball to bounce through to the keeper. Inside edge, away from the body, by Sakanda. Inside edge goes past the leg stump. 54 overs gone. 151 for 4.
Yeah, good to see. Good time, boys, yes.
You won't be afraid to do that. Sakanda, the ball is up and he feels comfortable. He will play such strokes. It was just the last over when I was saying, just looks like he's settled down, he's calmed down, taking control of his innings. When you see him play strokes like this, then you know he's comfortable. Full of confidence. Struck nicely.
Encouraging the batsman to go for another one.
A bit of chatter from the Zai behind the stumps. Wicketkeeper's job as well, just to pass comments and get under the batsman's skin. Nicely played.
Didn't get the opportunity to bat after the Jai, but took a brilliant catch behind the stumps. Cricketer will be dropping a shot, recognizes it, he banks early and pouncing on it. A boundary, 6 and 4 already from this over.
Good cricket from Sakanda. Also pitched early in the over, banged him over his head, and I think that's why he dragged this one shorter. Very quickly got off that back foot. He knows that as long as it's aerial and it's over the man in the circle, he will get 4. Very quickly moves on to 34 now.
Taking on. That's the wicket. Talking about brilliant catch.
Oh no!
Good delivery from Rashid Khan, eventually after conceding 2 boundaries.
Second man to go, Masare, very, very disappointed. Sean Williams, good bumper at the body.
Excellent over this 11 format. 162 to 4.
Now this has been a nice little period for Afghanistan, especially after lunch. They've only bowled 7 overs in that period, and they picked up 2 for 17. He's been very impressive. I really like what I see from Shivrat. Just some lone seamer coming round the wicket. I think he's just getting just a bit of a hint of reverse also working in his favour. And it's so very important that if you're picked up as a lone seamer to do well in these conditions. And these are not ideal conditions for seam bowlers. You've seen what the batsmen have done. Afghanistan piling up a huge total of 545. Double 100 from Hasratullah Shahidi, 164 from the skipper. Then we've seen bowlers getting a grip. So it just makes life difficult for a seamer. And he stands out because he's bowled well. He's bowled really well, I think. He seems a bit off.
When the ball was around 17 overs old, he started the day off with it in terms of controlling. The radar was a bit off. Now with the ball being around 55 plus overs old, he seems to be having more control over what he wants to do.
And especially the third spell, you can see. He's been very impressive. Good times for Afghanistan. Didn't play the first test match. And it's about his line and length. He's been very consistent. He's hardly given anything away. Have a look at this. He's bowled really well. Look at the area. Look at the business area. Always around that off-stump line, the corridor of uncertainty. He's working hard on the ball, and they need to make sure that you keep the shine on one side of the ball. In his 12th over now. And he needs to be used wisely also. And I think Ashraf Khan has done that. He's got him on for the third spell now. So maybe a couple of more overs. But he looks pretty decent with the ball. Only 26 years of age. Target. And he represented Afghanistan under 19s also. Sayed Shahzad. He was 28 who was picked in that one day game against Ireland, same venue, early this year. And I think he's got a good prospect. I would love to see him bowling on team-friendly pitches.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That the conditions don't really favour the seamers, especially on this kind of track where you've got 545 runs up front. If you just leave out the first test match. And he's got that extra bit of expectation as well. He's the only seamer in the predominant spin attack.
No!
And you're right about that. He looks more in his zone now in his third spell, which is targeting that 4/5 off-stump channel and keeping the batsman thinking. He's getting the length right. And after getting those back-to-back wickets, he's riding on that as well. That self-belief is coming. That there's something for the seamers as well.
Now Zimbabwe has to find someone to bat deeper. With Honda. Good, 35-73. Again, pick up a boundary, but it's not a bad delivery at all. He did nothing wrong. Finds an outside edge and it goes to the boundary in the gap. 166 for 4. really good opening stand of 91, but since then they've lost their wickets regularly. So last two wickets, so back-to-back wickets. So put them in solid order here.
Especially Sean Williams, that's a big dent. Riding on his 105 from the first test match. Afghanistan getting him early deep will surely give them the extreme commanding position in the session and in this test match as well.
And the case of a poor shot selection because it was a rank lock-off. Could have hit it over the top of the fielder.
He spent for a moment probably stuck in the surface for a bit and he just was a little early into his shot. Just on the top edge.
Now then, just gone up and the umpire will go and have a bit of a chat. If you're looking at the reaction from the fielder and also from Rashid Khan, they feel that they've got their man.
Lot depends on what the soft signal is. Having a bit of a consultation with Alindar at square leg. So the soft signal will determine which way this is going. Got to have conclusive evidence to overturn whatever is being said here. Soft signal is not out.
First and foremost, it's a legal delivery before the umpire gets. Now, straight up the ground. Get on with the game.
Yeah, huge puff of dust there. And clearly from this angle it shows it's gone off to the fielder after cleanly hitting the pitch. Even if it's crushed any part of the boot, it has surely, from here what we see is touched the ground.
Okay, initially to the naked eye, it looks like that they might have just hit it into the ground. So no problem for Zimbabwe. Not out is the correct decision. Oh, he's taken the knee straight away. The moment he played that shot. It's well taken, really well taken. Good reaction from the fielder at short leg. We'll have a look at Sikandar Raza. From the that he can create few more chances.
So Sikandar Raza immediately knew he's played it into the ground. So always believed, even the fielders know if they've taken a catch cleanly or not. Sometimes fielders just put their hands up and then leave it to the television umpire. As a player, you always know if you've got it on the half volley or not.
That's again a good looking drive. Just a single. I think the strategy against Rashid Khan has worked in the batsman's favour. He's gone for now 64 runs in his 20th over. And he's only picked up a single wicket. So they're watching him closely. And they have not missed out on scoring opportunities, especially when he's in the attack. Not so comfortable, something behind in front of him bordering Sikandar Raza.
So rightly pointed out by you, Zimbabwe has not put themselves into any shell. They lost regular wickets, yes. The scoring rate has been good and it's always better to take the fight back to the opposition when the premier bowler is in operation. because if he runs through you, then you're in trouble. So you've got to make sure you tell him or pass a message that you're looking to score against him as well.
Yeah, this player is important. People for Zimbabwe, but they go on and build a good partnership here. I just also feel that he's been a touch short. Rashid Khan. This allows the batsman so much time to go onto the back foot and just work the ball around to pick up a single here and there, and he's released 4 singles already. So there's no pressure at all on the batsman. Slightly off colour. Again a short one. And he gets the treatment. He's not going to miss out. And he picks up another boundary. Sikandar Raza. It's a 174 to 4. In the first session and also this session. Mixed back, and I'm going at rate of 2 or 3 runs in the first session. It's about building on partnership. I mentioned that the last over. Important for someone like Pusakanda and also the experience of Sikandar Raza to come good. He failed by 371 runs. Shifts back to continue.
You're talking about runs being scored against Rashid Khan. You're talking about how short and flatter he's been, allowing Sikandar Raza on this occasion to rock back and play it onto the mid-wicket in front of the square. It's just this certain habit that the players have developed recently, so much white ball cricket happening. The spinners especially tend to go quicker, flatter trajectories. And unlike his partner, the left-arm spinner, who's giving it more air, more revolution, we've seen that the Zimbabwean batsmen have been struggling a bit and beaten in the flight. But when you're quicker, flatter, then you've got less spin. If you can tackle the pace, and if you're good onto your feet, to rock back and play with quick hands, then you're in business.
Leader from the leg has been called in. There's an extra slip there. I think it's not a bad move at all because he knows the line that he is bowling. He is all the time on the off-stump line. Now they drifted down the leg side. And now we have 3 fielders on the on. That the majority of his concentration is on the off-stump. Very good. That's the reason why they still have 2 slip and a gully in place. Very good. And that's how you can build on the pressure on the batsman, knowing that especially someone like Shizad has bowled well, really well. And in third spell, especially in the third spell. Okay. Short, but good area. He has to play a big role with the bat. Kanda now looking comfortable, came at bat at number 3.
We're talking about his consistency outside this awesome channel. I haven't really seen the Zimbabwean batsman letting any go. We've seen the first wicket to fall in the day. I was against a spinner, yes. But sometimes you feel the batsman is almost feeling it's like his duty to go after everything. Yes, it was a shorter ball in terms of length, but he was in no position to play that shot. He suddenly comes back after lunch and gets back-to-back wickets. Was on a hat-trick at one point in time. This shot just doesn't get hold of it at all. Into the shot a little early. Soft dismissal. And this one, just that enough movement required to get that faint edge. Aleem Dar taking a bit of time, but was pretty sure, probably just thinking had it carried to the wicket keeper or not. So patience and just focus pays off.
Yeah, hard work helps him. He's worked really hard.
You want to go after everything.
It's a maiden. 174 for 4. The Abu Dhabi Sunshine Test Series 2021 is going all over the globe. Afghanistan, Georgia, Sports, Zimbabwe, WCTV, UK, Europe. You can watch it on Free Sports 1 and www.freesportsplay.tv. Live streaming in India, fan code. Going to Pakistan, Kupa, Bangladesh, Rabbit Hole, HD Sports, Topian Radio Movie. Rest of the world live streaming also Rabbit Hole TV channel. Brilliant. Keep a close eye. What is happening here in Abu Dhabi? Zimbabwe fighting hard. They're still not out of the woods. Problem has been that they lost some quick wickets. They need to find someone. I hope this is the player where they can steady the ship.
It's all about setting small targets, isn't it? Playing sessions off, avoiding follow-ons, looking at key bowlers. Sort of build yourself up individually in terms of innings and the team moves forward.
As batsmen, when you get in sort of conditions, they're still pretty decent to bat in. First and foremost is how do you get yourself set? And once you do get set, and you've got to convert those starts. But that we'll have to wait and see whether he got some part of the bat on that. It's a boundary. Yes. Signal a boundary off the bat. He's not only bowled short, but he's also once in a while drifted down the leg side. Yeah, very nice man.
And he offers you pace as well. Get rid of bat on that. There's no point chasing those.
They hit the pad first is what we're appealing for. So this one came back quite sharply, the wrong one, the googly. Umpire not interested.
Just to put a moment to make it, I didn't back. They played his bat first outside the line. But yes, it does hurry on to you. You've got to be very careful when you're on the back foot with him. Yeah, outside the line or off stump, even if it's bat first.
Yeah, spot on. It's also important for someone like Rashid Khan to realize what he's doing wrong or what he needs to do to make sure they can be a little bit more lethal with the ball. It certainly, what comes to my mind at the moment is just pulled too many short stuff. And also the fact that he's bowled a little bit quicker. I mean, that is his usual way of bowling. But he's got to adapt and adjust quickly on surfaces like this. He's standing deep in his crease, he's still not bothered, and he plays it quite comfortably in the end. 179 for Zimbabwe. And have a look at that scorecard. And the first three batsmen have got starts. 65 of 143, 41 from Kasuga, 41 unbeaten still batting for Sukanta. So when you do get a start, you've got to convert into a big one. Maswara failed to do so did Kasuga. Have a look at what Afghanistan did when they batted. 72 right at the top of the order. And what about that magnificent partnership between Hashmatullah Shahidi and Asghar Afghan? 307, a double 100 for the very first time, and for Hashmatullah, and Afghan also picking up a big 164. Even Jamal chipping in the 55. So that is what is important and perhaps lacking in Zimbabwe batting lineup at the moment. I mean, they can certainly change it now if they get in and get a really big partnership. I mean, Hamza Hotak is the new bowler. That's time out for talk.
I suppose that comes with experience in the longer format. You tend to work more on your conversion rate. You enter into your 30s, 40s, now you target those 70s, 80s. You look to bat longer spells, longer time. You keep that hunger going as a batsman. It doesn't really take one mistake to dismiss yourself when you're a batsman. He's capable of staying out there long. He's been in this circuit for a long time as well. He's cricket around the world, stick with the rubber.
Yes, boy, yes, boy.
Oh, that's been impressive. This kind of loop he's giving, he's keeping the batsman thinking. You won't see many trying to attack him, and he's not offering you pace as well, so misses won't go anywhere. We're talking about Rashid Khan. I mean, of course, he in his own right is a brilliant bowler. You tend to feel today that he's trying a little too much and mixing up a lot of deliveries within an over. Probably like to see him setting a batsman up and then bowl the wrong out of something.
More than 1,000 runs in test match for Sikandar. He's got the experience, 16 test matches. This one is 17. Not a bad average because he's best low down the order, 750s and 100. So he's got the experience of getting set and then converting the starts into a big one. Yes, brother. That's exactly what the Zimbabwean camp will be hoping for. Not just him. It's about partners. He's got to find a pair, if not more, to get close to that huge total. And he scored his runs pretty quickly also in the 16 of 24. It's all about staying patient. Even there are a couple of good overs, fine. To play other maiden. 100 just that year 2017, 127, overs in Sri Lanka. He's a top score. Indies, 89, Bulawayo. Bangladesh, he scored that's 80 to 111 deliveries. He's got some good scores there. What is disappointing for him is that he's not converted to starts to a really big one. He's got only 100. Zimbabwe, 180 for 4.
180 for 4. Second session on day number 3. Zimbabwe 65 for Kasuza 41, 65 and 41 respectively. Then Musakami 4, 17 and 26. You can judge at it 3. 2 wickets from the first session, 2 from the second. In the commentary box, I'm paying with me. Tino. Brilliant catch by the keeper. Just before the lunch break, and after the lunch, getting the top 8 caught by Hamza Hota. Off the very first delivery, once again, for Badiveri. Rizal getting both the wickets post lunch, 2 for 41 in his 13 overs. Good accurate bowling from him, and Hota getting 1 for Rashid Khan. Overs generating 35 runs, 2 wickets. After starting really well, they considered the boundary in between. 180 for 4. A very good position, Afghanistan. They need to win this one to level the series. Possibility of draw is still open. Javid Ahmedi 9 wickets in one day international and 9 wickets first class level. He's someone who's known for breaking partnerships. But given fellow 5 overs considering 14. Accuracy is something that we associate with the bowling goals occasionally.
Wasn't bad. The 5 overs I saw bowled this morning, first time I've seen it. Just a consistent area which is important for a spinner.
Dropping shot. Strong breeze from left to right. Clear the offside. It's on the onside for the off-spinner.
Come back to 2. 5. Sakanda.
Challenge for someone. This is red jersey. Please. And it keeps changing its direction. In the morning it was going from right to left. Just before the lunch break, it was going from south to north, and now from left to right. That could be one of the factors for Rashid Khan going to the short delivery, going into the breeze, strong breeze. One 8 3 for 4. 38 of 68, a partnership developing. 91 for the first wicket, and 2 quick wickets after 3 quick wickets, and then the partnership developing again. Once you are in as a batsman on this pitch with 61 overs old ball, gets away full toss.
Good chase. Another couple to involve in total. Well, a couple of full tosses. Rashid Khan.
About when it's their position when it's the long off region on the offside. Search for that ideal length continuing for Rashid Khan.
Nicely by Anurada. Important little period for Zimbabwe this one.
Oh! Excellent. Full turn and a little bit full turn. Good prepared by Stanbar. Second half field for LBW is given us. Rashid Khan has struck. Change of end, and it has worked for him.
Rashid Khan, the man with the golden arm for Afghanistan. Very nicely bowled. Harin Sakanda. He's played well, he's got that back in front of pad. Well so far in the innings this time. Just a little too slow. And that ball just skidding off the surface onto the pad, striking him in front. And a second wicket for Rashid Khan. Very well bowled. He'll be disappointed, Harin Sakanda. He's batted well. Goes for 41. Zimbabwe 5 down for 186.
Ryan Burl, the new batsman in. 5 wickets already, just 1 wicket yesterday. A successful over for Rashid Khan. It's 186 for 5. Rashid Khan once again taking wicket for Afghanistan, 186 for 5 Zimbabwe. This has been a good coup. Rashid Khan change of ends for him, googly. In line, skipping off the surface. Rashid Khan didn't like it. 3 wickets for 41 and 40 overs this session. Then right left combination. Then it's around the corner, it's going fine. Rotation to coming back for the third. Wide broken instant from the boundary.
New man in, Ryan Bill, just the third test match. 4 innings. No specifics really to speak about yet. But bright future for Zimbabwe. Good technique. Gutsy. I think you'll find as his career progresses, he starts to score some runs. He'll become better player of the order. 40 his average in first class cricket. 10 half centuries. 200. Another of the Zimbabwe batsmen who the spinners quite well. Strong to the onside. Quite long on all the way around to square. This is a sweet shot. Very sweet shot.
Pull in! Hamza Hota through the defences. Throws the batsman out. Protects the bowler. And it's 6 wickets down for 189. Zimbabwe.
Well, it's the classic left arm spinner's delivery to a left-hander. He's tossed it up, it's landed in the rough, and it's turned beautifully. Now that's not a good shot. Really should be going out there and defending it. That early in his innings could even kick it away. However, it is a beautiful delivery. He's breached another left-hander's defences as Amir Hamza. Ryan Bill goes without scoring, 189 for 6.
What a session this has been for Afghanistan, taking 2 wickets early in the session, and now will be Chakabha got roped in the first test match. Played spin well at the age of 33. 19 test matches for him, averaging 25. a century already in this format. But Hamza Hotak is bowling beautifully. 189 for 6.
Economic quantity बंदे का डर
65 for Shabari at the top of the order, 41 for Kasuga. They got 91 for the first wicket, then Ushakanda, 41 again. 3 batsmen at the top of the order, getting started, not quite converting into significant knocks. 24 for Raja at the moment, 24 of 32. And Chakaba has just joined. Raja, beautiful delivery from Kotak. And stop. Passes Jamal the fifth match. This is how the wicket fell. Excellent delivery. Lovely cut of ball, sitting in that rough area and turning.
And I just said one of the better players that's stood in the Zimbabwe lineup. Maybe I should shut up for a bit.
But one discussion cannot make him a bad player.
Absolutely.
It has happened to best of the players in test match cricket, other formats also. Even Tendulkar has been dismissed or not.
And take nothing away from him. It was a good delivery.
Yeah. 157 to avoid follow-on. Finding themselves in a must-win situation. Afghanistan after conceding the first test match had 2 days to win.
Last 5 overs, only 2 runs. Come on.
Has the nature of the survey changed drastically from yesterday? Just one minute.
We haven't seen anything out of the ordinary from what you would expect. Day 2 to day 3. On a pitch that started on day 1 very dry. Big appeal, that might be sliding down the leg side. It is, says umpire. 64 gone. Zimbabwe have lost another 190 for 6.
जल्दी आगे देख जल्दी आगे मानी नहीं आया ले बात तो लाभी उन्हीं है ना पहले 10 से ज्यादा हम 5 से चले और बंदे ने कितने कमाए
Come on, boys.
545 for 4, double 100 for Hashmatullah Shahidi, 164 for Afghanistan skipper. Zimbabwe trailing by 355. Off his side, he is bowling beautifully.
Inside edge just harmlessly into the ground.
That's good from the batsman coming down the pitch. Last ball of the last over. That was certainly going down the next time.
Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates. Bunny, yeah.
Good consistent bowling from Amir Hamza, continuously plugging away at that length. The nature of the surface in particular, bowling into the pavilion end as he is, that's where we've seen that variable bounce. Continue to plug away at that area, asking the right questions, and will most certainly create more opportunities.
Zimbabwe 6 out.
Another final over from Boca. 191 for 6.
Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
और केड़े बंदे ने इधर लाइव मैच बनाया
हैवी बंदा
मैं सामने किधर खिलाया है हाँ
हाँ बोलिए आ रहे
नहीं देखा लाइव मैच खेलने दिया किसी जगह पे नीचे जो हो गया बैल तो वीडियो बना रहे या ना
वो बाहर लिया उन्होंने कंप्यूटर से नहीं किया डैशबोर्ड लाया ना उन्होंने मैच लाया थी जो लाया थी मैं देखना चाहता था मिला था नहीं
2 wickets for Shajab, 2 wickets for Boca, 2 for Rashid Khan.
अबे इधर लाया था
मैं नहीं ला सकता
This was 24th over. Rashid Khan, those 2 wickets he's talking about have cost 80.
और 6 7 8 तो 6 तो ऊपर नहीं करेंगे
It's been important for these two to have that and Raza that as long as possible. It's caused enough problems for top order batsmen, not just Rashid Khan. Amir Hamza as well. I just feel that if Zimbabwe leaves another couple of wickets here, see the partner can hold it back. And after that, the innings could fall very quickly.
Beautiful ball this. He's getting in there, Rashid Khan.
Perfect. Couldn't ask for anything more than that. Beware of the googly.
People let him give runs to the best side. Off the mark.
subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
This session of 17.4 overs so far. Another fine delivery. Wasn't sure whether to commit fully on the front foot.
अबे चिकन नहीं खा रहा हूँ क्या वायरस है चिकन से
Eventually. Open face. Chops it.
Good work. Backward point looks like Ahmed Tahiri. 66 gone. 194 for 6.
So 4 wickets from the second session on game number 3 of the second test match at the Giant Cricket Stadium in Abu Dhabi. The combination of spin operating in tandem left arm spinner, leg spinner.
Hasn't got that much purchase. Hasn't stretched much so far. Hamza, the rest of his ball just going on to the right-hander. Got a couple of returns to the left-handers, which is what got him his wicket. I don't know if it's a deliberate ploy. Looking from LBW to right-handers, getting the ball to go on with the arm. Definitely hasn't given the ball the same loop evolution as he has to the left-handers.
With the delivery that came back into the right and back side, and lovely flight delivery. Its accuracy was rewarded. Attacking distance doesn't give good. Different surface, different pace.
Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
Yeah. 194 for 6. Number 28, Chicago 1 of 5. From the Hotel. Has been brilliant once again. Not getting that much purchase from the surface, but good, accurate bowling from him. Going for the sweep shot. Pressure releasing shot from Chakabwa.
He plays a sweep shot and he plays it well. You'll remember in the first innings of the last test, it was a shot that he went to a lot. What he does is he plays it outside the line of the off stump. So if he misses it, there's no chance of an LBW. He loves it. Flatter sweep as opposed to the paddle, although can play both as and when is required. Man goes back a deep next to square. Here Hamza. Mid wicket. 2 men have gone into the slip area. Then Hamza comes back up. Just behind square in the circle. Full toss. Men of Chakabwa's quality will put those away with ease. Everybody up in the circle. Chakabwa helps himself to 4. Brings up to 200 for Zimbabwe. 202 for 6. A real gift to Chakabwa. Balls for that third. 199 for the second, so pretty similar. And this one is short. Not all that short.
Sakaba knows that there's nobody back there, so as long as he gets enough bat on it, he'll get a boundary.
3 balls in a row. Sets up nicely. Another googly. That will force the captain to put the baseman on the boundary at his square position.
Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
Good slip, short leg, and then on the boundary at his square position. Fantastic delivery from Rashid Khan!
Too much turn. Now what is you?
Yeah.
Another beautiful ball. Pitching outside the line, striking him in line. And I think a bit too much in terms of turn on that delivery. Going down past the leg stump.
Shot again. Pulled away, but this time there is a fielder.
Disappointed, not a short delivery. Could have hit that anywhere. There's a Sakaba. Now the WFO. A couple of deliveries ago. Delivery. Possibly a bit of height taken into consideration as well by umpire Dar.
Too many good deliveries for this over. From Rashid Khan to 7 for 6.
Day 3 underway, followed by 3 T20 internationals. First test, Zimbabwe won comfortably by 10 wickets. Second test, Afghanistan poised nicely, followed by 3 T20 internationals. Short ball cut away by Sikandar Raza.
Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
The difference, if you look at both these spinners, has been the length. Yes, he has bowled short, but it's more from someone like Rashid Khan. Right, what has bowled just too many short deliveries. It allowed the batsman to score runs freely. But whenever the spinners are bowled fuller, there's cricket problem. There you go! Oh! Uzapesh went for the big booming drive just over the top of that short cover fielder.
And it is that man Hasnatullah Shahidi again. Would have been a stunner. Got one hand to his fingertips.
They're not an easy catch to hold on to. That should be the boundary. Nicely played. He's not happy with his line. And he shouldn't be, because he just releases the pressure. He forced the batsman to hit one in the air and then drifted one down the leg side and punished with the boundary.
Yeah, bit of risk taken by Sikandar. sweeping from the stance. That's risk and reward.
Just played it right. Allows him to play in an area where he prefers to. Good shot in the end. When he played that field, just a touch wider. It was fuller, but it was the width that offered him to free his arm. Boundary to ratio up to 1.8 for 6.
Subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
The breeze is just picked up, going across the field. And this helps the spinners to get that grip, particularly if you're going from the north end. That's what you were discussing earlier on off air with me, Ahmed.
Yeah, I've always preferred bowling from the northern end here. And as you mentioned rightly, it helps with the drift. And just picking up on the point, we've not often said this about Rashid Khan, but he is the one who's releasing the pressure. I think too many easy boundaries. And the pressure which is being built from the other end by Hamza Hotar is being released by Rashid Khan.
So what is good from him is that he also produces a wicket-taking delivery. Yes, he's only picked up 2 wickets, but he's gone past many times out to the part of the bat, and that's a boundary that you're looking at. Sikandar Raza smashing that through the covers of the bowling of Hamza Hotar. And he's an attacking batsman, Sikandar Raza, so he'll hardly miss out an opportunity where he feels that yes, he can go in and pick up boundaries. Already has in this short innings of 38 4 boundaries to his credit.
Okay, what he's done well in this innings is that he's defended very well.
Now he's another batsman, and I'm sure he must be feeling that he missed out on picking up another boundary here. He's also picked up 3 in his innings of 17 runs. So the plan is working in their favour. The problem is that they've lost even with 6 down to 220 already. Just inside. Being watchful.
Yeah, and all the boundaries of pick up coming off Rashid's bowling in 1 over.
There are 3 balls back to back. He also was interested in the first test match on a different surface. Team friendly conditions. So you should enjoy batting, especially what you've seen so far with the pitch in terms of what they've offered. And these are 3 boundaries that we are talking about. First, and then there was a full toss being put away. There was a poor delivery from Rashid Khan, gets the treatment.
It's just 3 different lengths.
Please subscribe to my channel for more live match updates.
That's nicely bowled.
2-1 for 6. right-hander affair in terms of partnership. The first one was very good. I thought they were really good. There were 50 not out yesterday. 91 partnerships in 183 deliveries. Fox getting to pick up a couple of 40 partnerships there. Even this one now. 32 changing bowling. Javed Ahmadi in his second spell. Third spell, second partner. A reverse. Interesting. That's a nice work.
Personally, I wouldn't have taken off Hamza Hotek. I thought he was bowling really well.
And also the fact that there are two right-handers in the middle. So usually a left-hander, you being a left-arm orthodox bowler, you would prefer to bowl to a right-hander because the ball will go away from the right-handers. We'll have to wait and see because we've seen Rashid Khan in the spell for a pretty long time. Is he thinking about maybe change events? We'll have to wait and see. And he's the one who picked up that last wicket also. Fine ball, beautiful delivery, wasn't it? The speed of the delivery.
That was a dream ball for any left-arm orthodox. Nice drift away. Got Brian Bell driving and through the gate. A dream ball.
Again on the shorter side, sitting out. Yeah, that's what a left-arm spinner dreams about, doesn't he? When he gets that ball to grip, turn, create that gap between the bat and pad and goes through the defenses.
Yeah, quite an expensive drive really early on in his innings. But a beautiful ball.
Now this is what we're talking about. Beautiful. Absolutely fantastic from Hamza. Easy pickings. But that single will keep the strike. Zimbabwe 226 for 6.
Partnership for Zimbabwe. What is that mammoth partnership which we saw between Asghar Afghan and Hasnatullah Shahidi? That has been the difference. And they've gotten stars. But they've just not converted those 40-50 run partnerships into a big one.
They have another opportunity here. Sikandar Raza and Vijay Sakabwa involved in a partnership of 37. To play shots here. Coming round the wicket. The session has been good for Afghanistan. Managed to pick up 4 wickets already. The ball is coming round the wicket, so he has to create that angle. I thought it came back in. So the question is whether the ball has picked outside the leg stump because of the fact that it's coming round the wicket to the right-hander.
Just with that angle, it's going to be very hard to pick a leg before wicket. And only time can tell whether the decision of coming around the wicket is going to work or not. Because more often than not, the ball is going to be outside leg stump. So you nullify a major dismissal for Rashid Khan, which is a leg before wicket.
Yeah, once he comes down the wicket, then he will go down the left side. You're fine as a batsman, you'll be absolutely fine with that. Because you know that he's coming around the wicket and there will be opportunities to play the sweet shot or the flicks. Line. Because I think it just did a bit because it is the wrong one. So from that angle to bring the ball back into the right hander is special, very special, but yes, close, but not close enough.
Very close to the edge.
I think he did on the full. Looks like it. The back is in the ground. Zimbabwe 226
ने सलाम कबूल किया ਉਹਦੇ ਬੰਦੇ ਵੀਡੀਓ ਬਣਾ ਕੇ ਉਹਨੂੰ ਨੰਬਰ ਲਿਖਾਇਆ ਮੈਨੂੰ ਠੀਕ ਹੈ ਉਹ ਹੋਗਾ ਉਹ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈ ਕਈ ਥੋੜੀ और टीम के खचड़ा हमें कहते हैं अरे अबू ने कौन लाते
much needed one for Zimbabwe. Still carrying by 300.
What's been really good about this partnership, in my opinion, is they've put away the bad balls, but their defense has been really good.
Taking a little bit of time to set his speed. And this fielder has just gone back. Not too sure he's going to carry that far. If he does gets the edge.
Yeah, looking at the pace of the wicket and the pace of Javed Ahmadi, I don't think it's going to carry. And when you're standing in this list, you'd rather take it on the full and drop it than falling short.
It's like standing of a steamer. And because of the slow nature of the surface, it's been low, coming off very slow off the pitch. That fielder has to come up. The one on the right of the screen, the slip fielder, very deep. Or maybe he'll go a quicker one to surprise the batsman.
Maybe there is a plan. For me, the keeper takes the ownership of this slip corner.
Once in a while, they do delivery, and it has not happened from Javed only.
Missed out on a boundary, Sikandar Raza.
Oh no! 230 for 6. a good opening with the opening partnership of 91. At once they were 133 for 1. And then they started to lose wickets at regulation. 135 to 10 to go. They lost. They are the same. They get to the 145. And then again with 2 quick wickets, maybe 6 for 5 and 1 each time. 6. That's the goal. As long as the batsman is coming on the front foot, I'm quite happy to see Rashid Khan bowling in Afghanistan.
Then he is back over the wicket now.
The right position. Now what he tried to do was that just close the face of the bat, and that got him leading edge. Very lucky because it was very, very straight. So instead of looking to play in mid-wicket, better option is to present the full face of the bat. Even if you want to play on the onside, maybe target that area mid-on instead of the mid-wicket. So very important for the batsman to realize that. Much safer option. You'll get the opportunities like that where now he smashed that away for a boundary. So you have to be patient enough because Rashid Khan has given a number of opportunities for the batsman to pick the boundary. Another one finds the rope.
He struck very well. He struck very well in this innings, Chakabra. But he's been sweeping behind square. And the square leg fielder is still a lot in front of square. Especially with the pace Rajasthan balls, he's normally going to be swept behind square.
And too much down the leg side also allows the batsman to play that sweep a lot finer. It was short, but there was sharp turn. Went to the boundary, but it's a really good delivery. Had there been another split, would have been in business. Somo?
Yeah, lucky for Chakabra. But Rashid hasn't been bowling very well to earn the second slip here. After a certain point, the captain is going to move the fielders on the onside because he's been leaking runs over there. Coming back to the point which we've been discussing earlier, that the consistency is key. And now we've seen the fielder has gone back a little too late.
You never know. He does bowl quite a few strong ones for the day. So once you the bowl quite a few. But still, a couple of boundaries in that over. Zimbabwe, 38 for 6. That may not be last over before deep break. But for both the batsmen, especially the batsmen to realize. Yes, I know they're looking to play shots, I know they're looking to put a boundary, but they need to realize that yes, it's really important for them to stay unbeaten. And let's deep break. The partnership of 49. And what's the attack? He likes playing speed with that single, or maybe he'll come back for the second. Yes, he does. The 50 partnership comes for this pair of Chakabra and Braga.
entertaining partnership this. Raza and Chicago, 51 of 68 balls. Came in at a good rate. Hamza shouldn't mind this speed shot by Raza. Especially the last over of the 40. And he's taking it from the stump. I know he's getting into a great position.
The boot is back to the split. Nicely. And you got to find a method and you got to figure out which are your scoring area. Let's see, the defense has been so far good. But also eyeing to score runs at return strike. So busy. Another single.
Another thing which Raza has done very well is use this crease.
No, tea time Ali Saab.
Tea time? तुम्ही लगता है tea time? नहीं देख पानी
Oh, computer. कोई आवाज़ नहीं आने बंद करना रुक जाएगा आवाज़ क्यों नहीं आ रही Goal for him.
Second new ball is away.
और 32 को माइक नो को
The ball with the spinners and to continue with the older ball. And I think this is fine. Now then, has it got an inside part of the bat? Umpire thinks he has. And he's been given. Another one bites the dust. They are falling apart. Zimbabwe batsman 251 for 8. Tiripano the batsman. He's not happy at all, is he? Well, have a closer look. Maybe from the front on action. This will not give you a view whether he got a bit of a bat on that. Straight away. Given. He goes for 3. Donald Tiripano. It's 251 for 8. Another wicket for Hamza out at 3 for 65 now. Blessing Mujrabani is the new batsman. He just picked up his 50. Sikandar Raja. They've lost 2 quick wickets after the break. Probably need a few more men around him. Now have a look at this. Ooh, I think he's very, very unlucky, the batsman. Looks like it might have just come off the bat. Well, he's already back in the hut. That's the reason why he was disappointed while walking back to the pavilion. 251 for 8. So what are your thoughts on enforcing the follow-on if they do manage to pick up another 2 wickets quickly? They need 95 more runs to avoid follow-on. Will they enforce the follow-on?
I don't think so, because the amount of bowling that 2 best bowlers on display have done today. Rashid Khan is into his 32nd over, and also Hamza Hotak bowling a long spell. So Hamza and Rashid, they rely a lot on his bowling, so I don't think they're going to enforce follow-on from this situation. But still they need 95 more runs to avoid it off the edge.
Finding the outside part of the bat and going in the gap, very close to that fielder in the slip. Did they want a second slip in?
Off the peg, which was unlucky there. One of the rarest poor decisions being made by the captain there, not by the umpire, but the pedals it on the corner there. There's a fieldsman coming across, so batsman will collect a couple of runs here.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if they do manage to bowl Zimbabwe out, and if they have an opportunity to enforce the follow-on, will they go for it or not? I'm with you on that. Not because only the bowlers who have bowled long spell, but also there's so much time left in the game. So they can always come back and bat. 2 more days to go. Refuses single.
Field spread out for him. They got 3 men on the boundary on the onside. Deep square, deep mid wicket and long on. Bringing the fieldsman from the long on and mid wicket region inside the circle. False point fieldsman coming in. Short ball and pulled away with the fielder up in the circle, taking the full advantage of not having the fieldsman on the boundary ropes.
And then he refused a single earlier on, and perhaps feels that he will get opportunities to score boundaries and get close to total where they will save the follow-on. Nothing wrong in the shot. Again, it's a short delivery. Sits up nicely. The fielder came up just to make sure that he doesn't picks up a single and takes a strike. 259 for 8.
Okay. Huh?
In the second session, picking up 4 wickets for 96, 2 wickets from the first session, 2 so far in the third session. Still persisting with the old ball.
Yeah, they've picked up 2 wickets in this session already, and very quickly. So they feel that yes, the spinners will do the trick with the older ball.
Very well played by Gujarabani. It's good delivery. Very well negotiated once again.
You're playing with a dead bat. Rabani
can get full return. Slow through the air, but on next up. The search continues to dismiss the batsman here from Hamza Hotel. Can he negotiate this ball? From the toss of delivery and safely managed by Gujarabani. 259 for 8. So Sikandar Raja had a strike, 58 of 88, looking to collect as many runs as possible, along with the Mujrabani, with threat to come. We're staying low. Not willing to take a single here.
They're not willing to expose Mujrabani to Rashid Khan. It means that the key doesn't come on strike, then it is good for Zimbabwe, because he's handled Rashid Khan quite nicely. Sikandar Raza. But we saw Mujrabani batted the whole over. That was of Kotak, and seems to be no trouble whatsoever. Picks up a single this time around. Will have to deal a single delivery from Rashid Khan.
Can Rashid Khan find another one here? It's been a marathon spell already. Into 33rd over. More people around the bat, looking to structure a theatre there, environment. Plenty of people around the bat. Got leg slip in position also, so slip. He wants another slip there, 2 slips. And the man at the silly point in a short leg. Here's Rashid Khan. Oh! Beautifully bowled. How did that miss the stance? Rashid Khan finishing the over with a beauty. 260 for 8 Zimbabwe.
Devinder Kumar and Atar Ali Khan make way in the com box. And I'm joined by Ahmed Raza. Afternoon, Ahmed.
Good afternoon, Tino. How did that miss?
A whisker. Unfortunate. Brilliant delivery. Can't believe it himself. Rashid Khan.
Come on, boys.
I don't think Sikandar is gonna trust Mujrabani to face even one ball of Rashid Khan.
I think not ask for any lower order batsman.
Lovely hand.
On Tribano, shaking his head while he was walking off. Felt undone.
I don't know if it was undone or if it was disappointment in getting out. Can't stick around. 3 or 4 scores in the 40s in Test match cricket. More often than not now, the selection in the side that weighs in on the ability to add runs at the bottom end of the order. Been unfortunate, it hasn't happened in this series. Can be very stubborn.
Shot.
Great shot by Sikandar Raza. There's a man back at Yomov, and about halfway to the boundary was mid-on, but he got to the pitch, struck it firmly.
Right, he said, got to the pitch of the ball, hit it over long on. Now that's what I was going to ask you. With the older ball, obviously with the seam getting soft and the ball getting soft, don't you think the new ball will have some kind of fizz off the wicket? As we know, the wicket slow itself.
Indeed. Probably the man on screen is thinking to himself, well, Kandaraz is a half decent batter, striking the ball well, getting new hard ball, and also comes off the bat quickly, goes across the turf quicker. Maybe that's a consideration that he's taken. However, now he's got the 10 in, 11 in next, and there's a possibility of maybe getting the left arm of Shazad back in. I thought he bowled very nicely this morning, end of the day yesterday as well. So that's an opportunity maybe to try and get those last 2 wickets with the seamer.
Yeah, I think he got into a really nice rhythm post lunch. Got the wicket of Sean Williams and Wesley Madaway in 2 consecutive deliveries. And I felt into his third spell there were no nerves.
Hesitation from Zarabani. It's there in the end. It's a quick single from Razaz because of what you were talking about. Won't trust Zarabani having to face Rashid Khan, but this is something that they should have spoken about. We get to ball number 4, 5, 6 in the over. We're looking to get that single and get to the other side.
Yeah, I don't think Zarabani was ready for that one. Whereas he should be, obviously, at the back end of the over, because that's what Sikandar Raza has been trying to do in the last few overs.
Got to be aware of what's going on and how far into the over we are. 267 for 8. .278 is what Zimbabwe still trail by. Just 2 first innings wickets remaining. 545. Massive total by Afghanistan. The highest total in Test match cricket. Sikandar Raza. Senior batsman at the crease. Ooh, a little bit of grip. Got himself in an awkward position, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's been persistent with his sweep shots and laps. I don't think he got into a tangle.
Yeah, I think quite get inside the line of the ball enough. That's why it got into the body, got himself into an uncomfortable position.
He's not going to take that one anymore.
No, he's not going to be taking that. He'll be looking to get across to the other side, probably ball number 5. And I don't see him having the same concern for Zarabani having to face the left armour as opposed to Rashid Khan. Left armour's just got the delivery that goes on with the arm, doesn't have an arm ball or a stop delivery, which is the one that turns away from Zarabani. Full toss and put away, a couple of bounces into the rope by Sikandar Raza. We've seen this all day in between The good deliveries that he's bowled in his spells, bowled a lot of full tosses as well.
Rightly said, and Sikandar Raza cashing in on a low full toss. There was a man on long on, but he's hit it straight. Couple of bounces over it. So important for lower order batsmen to bat with the batter and build a relationship. Straight as an arrow. The safest place on the ground, they say.
Quick single to end the over. 86 gone. 272 for 8.
Sikandar Raza batting on 71 of 103 balls. We still haven't seen the Afghanistan cricket team taking the new ball yet. Pronounced team with the lateral on it. I think the arm ball which comes out the balls will be more effective. Right now it's coming off way too slow off the wicket. Just something which we've been discussing, that how important it is for lower order batters to build a partnership. Mazarbani has only faced 9 balls, but the partnership is of 21 of 33 balls. And all these runs are very important. And the longer they keep Afghanistan on the field, the more chances of Zimbabwe saving this game.
Started to take the single. Little discussion between them actually as Raza was contemplating whether he should get to the other side. I think Darabani would have given a nod to say, I think I can handle Ramza. A late call that.
But now with Mazarbani on strike, I would be taking the due ball straight away. With these 3 balls, you have a great chance of picking one, in fact 2 wickets.
Good technique shown by Darabani back in front of the pad. Straight back up the wicket.